I would certainly love it if nothing bad happened for the rest of the stream. Alright, this is your host, Kazar Spell, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. In the last episode, what did I do? I fought a dragon. Also, I'm more angelic now than I've ever been. This is wonderful. Game seems a bit quiet. I hope. Let me double check that. No, it should be full volume. Alright. Maybe this is just a quiet area. That's fine. Oh wait, duh, I have my speaker turned down, duh. There we go. Now I can hear. Oh, chat, this has been a day. This has been an absolute day trying to get this stream to work. It's working now. Everything is good. Hopefully. Dinosaur. Yeah, we've had dinosaur. That's bismuth. Let's get out of this place as soon as possible. I'm not going to leave just yet. I don't know if I gave this place a thorough look over last time. I think I might have, but, you know, one more look over doesn't hurt. Here's the dragon we killed. Alright. Time for me and my small army to go forward. Mount up. Yeah, good idea.
What a good day. You, me, the fresh mountain air, and all my extra snacks. I mean, friends.
Yeah, you want to eat your friends. I'm very well aware. Everything is emergency food.
Let's make this quick.
What do you mean battle? I was at the top of the tower. Now I'm fighting something? What is that? A mandragora? It's a very angry plant. I needed a 20 to hit that thing? What is this thing? It's a level 21 chaotic evil plant with fast healing. It's almost dead, but it's just like, oh my god, why is there just this really angry plant? Well, that's bad. Immense Mandragora's venom.
No glory without risk!
Yeah, I have to hit a 20 in order to hit this thing. With land.
You try living in a garden that hasn't been weeded in centuries.
Simply business.
The spirits demand your blood! Ha!
Alright, Lan, you are going to give yourself an extra attack and try to shoot it up, please. %5 chance, let's go.
Victory is worth the pain.
Got any true strikes left? Yeah, I think I might.
Guide my blade!
It only gains plus for the next attack.
You are today's sacrifice!
Why did it explode? Where on here does it say it explodes? Was that Land's crit? It hurt all of us. Oh, check the log. Greyboard dies, cool. Yeah, it exploded. You just got that guy. I know. He just dealt sonic damage to everyone. Luckily, you're terrible at hitting Camellia.
Into the fray!
That was terrible.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. We will win this war. Lead on.
Okay, let's see.
Now, what
Who
is
needs
that?
healing the most? Get the boy. And Greybore, you can use one more.
You know what you're doing. Good.
Okay, so what we can do is take that off. And there, the Triceratops is now back to full health. So don't waste your healing spells on the Triceratops. Let's see, Lesser Kineticist Rod. This rod increases the damage dealt by a Kineticist simple energy blast by... Okay. If I was playing a Kineticist, that would be fun. And you're right, chat. That was probably a Mandragora scream. Well, what even is this? I thought this was the exit. It was just a room full of death plants. Oh well, we made some bank off of some of the items we got here. So where is the way out? To the ruins. I don't see how to leave. Yeah, I'm gonna look where I came from. Oh, okay, here it is. Alright, if we head back to Dresden, we can sleep easy, and Greybore can stop being almost dead. As for my forces, I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna try marching out. Let them flee. Alright, let's see what we got. This looks like a job for Fireball! I win! like Fireball. Unfortunately for you, you're going to have to recruit some new dudes for a while. Because there's no way I mean, maybe. Hold on, let's save and try to march her out to that. I think we might be able to take on that level 4 army. We saved, so it, like, no penalty if we lose. You're closest to us. I might want to take you out first. Right, they can do that. Magic missile? Oh. Oh right, those were sorcerers. Sorry, I forgot what units I was using. Okay, I got pretty much all the sorcerers back, though. Rip that one archer, I know, right? Okay, we're now getting 200 more finance points per day. And I was confident we could take a level 4, but... Oh, whoops. But I don't think we could take a level 5. Lady General leveled up? Really? Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, you're right. We need to give her Master of Maneuver 1. So she can have a 4th unit join her. In fact, who can I have join? No, wait. She's gonna have mounted scouts, shield bearers, marksmen, and sorcerers. Tempted to buy the clerics and march them over. Yeah, I think I'll buy some of these. We're gonna send you over there. Whoop. Didn't mean all of you. what is your deal? Spearman. I guess that's better than nothing at the moment. And then there's you guys down here. We're gonna have you, go to Dresden so you're not absolutely destroyed. And as for us, we're gonna start making our way to Dresden. Get a safe level up. Well, not level up. Safe sleep. And then we can work on our army a bit more. Now that we took down the dragon, it should be safer travels along the area. Because that dragon was wrecking me whenever I saw it. I am glad we took care of it. But that doesn't mean it was a fun fight. Oh, hello! Sorry, I can't, like... That's really bizarre when an angel just marches its way through my chambers. Champion, my heart rejoices to find you in good health. I know you have many important matters to attend to, but first listen to me. Your exploits have inspired many. The priests in Dresden and Mendev preach until they grow hoarse, surrounded by crowds of soldiers and laypeople. But they are beset by doubt. Should their words stir the soldiers' hearts, spur righteous anger, or thirst for victory? Or should they soothe the war-weary souls like a healing elixir? Perhaps they should preach vigilance and remind the masses how dark and dangerous our adversary is. Tell me what you think, and I shall carry your word to the priests. Let's see. Bring comfort to my warriors. You are kind and merciful, and you have my respect. I will carry your words to the priests. Let them remind the people that hope is alive and shines brightly even in this dark hour. At this point, I will remain silent. I dare not disturb you further, champion. I'm sorry. Dorgalinda Stranglehold? Hail, Commander! A middle-aged dwarf... Oh, I don't know why I gave it a high voice. Middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen some combat salutes you with one barely moving bone-dry hand. On her face are huge, scarred claw marks. A black eye patch covers one eye, but she is watching you with the other, intent and somber. Dorgalinda Stranglehold, Chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. We've got ourselves an ugly situation that requires your decision. Hey there, I'm here on this council too. You know me, I'm a tip-top logistic counselor. Hopefully, this council will benefit from my vast experience surviving with gear that consists of rocks and sticks, and where any dinner that's not squirming on your plate is considered a feast. All in all, kinda like our crusade. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get helmet with stylish plumage, or a fancy blade from Nerosian. Meanwhile, that means the ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammers, and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum's rush. The question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? The army's always a mess. It's the army. Duh. If we want to get ourselves out of the bog, supplies have got to be handled by real moneymakers, not soldiers, merchants, store clerks, people with a habit of counting every coin, not sucking away on the kingdom's udder. Let's get some veterans on the job, people who have had their fill of the front lines, and who know firsthand what life is like for a common soldier, what the rations taste like, and how the boots are always the wrong size. My suggestion is to call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosian. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. Let's see. I don't like Woljif's idea. Like, hear me out. It would, like, they would know where to find the best stuff, but we know dang well when it comes to this stuff, they will be in for themselves, and they might pinch a little off the top. The quartermasters might be, the veterans might be too generous to the soldiers, though. Or the opposite. And those from Nerosian, I don't know. Like, I don't know how Nerosian is. I'm gonna go with Lion's choice. Veterans know what's what. They won't do their comrades wrong. They'll see they're always fed, healthy, and warm. Then it's decided. No matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way they could be worse than the ones we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away. Alright, let's tend to some things here. Let's see, awaits. How do I hold these councils? Because, like, it keeps saying, we're waiting for you at the headquarters. Isn't this the headquarters? Regardless, we need naps.
I've had to kill demons, minotaurs, and even one inevitable. But dragons, they're a whole other level. Both in terms of preparation and in terms of fee. Another couple of dragons and I'll be retiring somewhere warm by the ocean.
It's so sad. The dragon you killed only wanted to get its babies out.
Ember, I know, but still. It did attack us on the road several times. Oh right, I found Erebeth's family sword. Praise Iomade, I don't know what to say. I am forever indebted to you. I never thought I'd get my sword back. You gave me how much cash? Girl, you had how much cash on you? Cha-ching! Guys, look! Like 50K!
Cha-ching.
Yeah. Let's see, I've taken care of the dragon. That's one less problem to contend with. Now we can take the extra lookouts off dragon duty and reassign them for more useful tasks. Excellent work. Let's see, Rigo. Irabeth, have you made this golem an officer, or is it just standing here for no reason? There's a reason it's standing in plain view. If anyone tries to steal it, I'll see them. I may not be thrilled about having to drag this fortune around with us, but it is my duty to protect the treasury, and this fortress is the safest place in the area. Happy to be of service, and may Shaylin brighten and vivify your day. Okay. I'm just wondering how to... Like, if anyone has played this far, does anyone know how to get these council meetings going? Because I swear, I have all of these ready in the rank up section, but they're just not activating. It just says... awaits the commander at the headquarters for first meeting. Requests the crusade leader attend their meeting and receive an update report. Okay, but where? Awaits the commander at the headquarters for the first meeting. Awaits the commander at the headquarters for the first meeting. That's what these four say. But I don't know where the headquarters is. Like, is it... Like, I promise, I'm not trying to be slow about this. Okay, I'm gonna check this one more time. Oh wait, these are completed. That's why. That's why. Another decree is being enacted. Okay, that's... Now I get it. Okay, let's see. That's why it's been bugging me. Okay, I'm sorry, everyone. Like, this is all very new to me. I was doing it correct the entire time and didn't realize it. They were already done. Alright, I do know that I wanted to buy something from the Arcane Weaver. Let's see. Yeah, this thick pelt cloak gives immunity to fire. I wanted that. And we have the money. Let's see. This shirt grants the wearer +5 competence bonus and fire resistance 30. Ooh, I kind of want that too, but I don't have the money. I mean, I do have the money. I don't have the money. I would just love to give that athletic shirt to Lan, you know? And it's actually Muffinberry who I'm going to give the fire immunity to. That way my steed will be immune to fire. And I did get that great sword, if I remember correctly. Yes, the lustrous blade. What happened to my lustrous blade? Hold on. There, now it's glowing again. I was wondering what happened to the glow. Otherwise... let's see what we got going on. We do have to see the Hand of the Inheritor sometime, but before we do that, I'm going to go to the area exit, just so that I can, you know, move my armies around a little bit before doing that. We're going to take, I don't know, I kind of want to take Greybore out and throw Ember back in. She was my big healer, so I really do want her. She was very good at burning things. The storyteller's around somewhere too? True. We will... one thing at a time. Okay, let's see. These guys are still moving... Took them out. Now we can merge. Alright, let's see if we can do this any better. Now that we are ranked 5 with different troops. Oh, you got elementals. Okay, first things first. Fire's got to go. And now I have magic missile that I should be using. Very nice. Yeah! Okay, energy points. Sweet. I saved. So even if this goes terribly awry, I saved. Yo, what's... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Guess who's reloading? And not going to fight that. Yeah, we're just gonna go in the opposite direction this time. That sounds like fun, right, guys? Okay. That could have gone way better, but like I said, that's why we save. That's why we save. Because this game is all about the trials and the errors, and the many errors, and the errors, and the errors, and not very many, not very many trials, just errors again and again. Alright, we need to find the storyteller. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns slowly to you. Greetings, Kaza. Have you brought me a new story? Let's see. Here's the page you were looking for in the Great Garrison. Never gave this to you. I see, young, energetic, able to see. Oh gods, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will be able to find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. Thank you, cousin. Please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. You know, I'm gonna throw it out there before we begin. I do love hearing the storyteller's stories, but we're gonna be here for a while. let me grab a drink. The stories are never like, well, I'm doing well, how are you guys doing? it's, oh no, this is gonna be a paragraph. Oh. We all seated for story time? They are leaving. The people of Kyonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurried to the gate of Silverian. Looking around fearfully, a clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galorian. I am ashamed. I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover. In case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watched the gate of Silverian stone, close separating me from them. It's not time for me to go too. I open up my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds. In case you change your mind, he hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose hope. I will lose heart and find my way to Silverian. That will never happen. My mouth set stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I used my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. What is the Silverian stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an arch by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. Our great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Kyonin, and I see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then, a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels, filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come around, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind! But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive. But why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burnt sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth, and I stand to watch Earth fall proudly, like the last Archmage of Kyonin should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No! That will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall and the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. Forgive me, I should not have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with an ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and even perhaps why I forgot. Thank you. Let's see. I found a page. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I will be able to lift the veil on the mystery surrounding my story. Found another page. You're right, another piece. Alright. What about the Dragon Slayer? I'm sure you do. You're wondering how I ended up there, and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Why did you go to the tower? I've been looking for a certain tower for several years now, and in that place I had a strange feeling of recognition. It seems that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Knowing my habits, I assumed that some records or other items that could answer the questions about my past may have remained in my home. Unfortunately, I realized too late that the tower was now the lair of a monster. How come the dragon didn't eat you? Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures, but their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat, and even more, a good story. That is what saved me. I had to share a few of my stories with the dragons, hoping to win her over, or at least distract her. Did you find anything of value? Yes, thanks to you, the dragon didn't have time to burn everything. I found the memories of my previous life, which I had forgotten long ago. You have my gratitude for the miraculous rescue. I hope I never again have cause to meet a creature as voracious as that dragon. Let's see. I already did that. Still got the claw. I should have the claw. Maybe you stuck it in the chest? I don't see why I would do that. It's there. Yeah, a piece of Tyrandoliv's claw. Oh, whoops. Hold on. It just wasn't a black message, it was a gray one. Let me touch them and I'll see. Now it's just a shard of the past, but I feel the elf carefully strokes Terendilev's claw. Only a great power can resist the most terrifying of enemies, oneself. Please, allow me to immerse myself in this memory and learn the story of the spiritual resurrection of the greatest of silver dragons. A fragment of a ring appears on the old man's hand. What powerful item! This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We can find out together. Give me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron. I will reforge this ring. Oh wait, I have the, Okay, first things first, the claw. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me, like always, but they looked at me like it was the last time they'd see me. Cowards. Insidious spawn. They were glad I was going to die. But I'll show them. Terendilev will live. A new Terendilev, whose eyes are finally open. I hear the rustling of wings, and I emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? A friend? An enemy? Sunbeams refract off his scales, and he hovers before me surrounded by a glowing halo. The gold dragon, Halasaliax. Okay. Halasaliax. Sorry, that name took me by surprise. A part of me wants to fly to him and make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But the part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence? He wants to humiliate me, drag me through the mud, but I will show him. No, what am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to save me. I know he would never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him. But my body, controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat is so close. One strike and I will destroy you, Halasaliax. What happened next? I don't know. But I know from the place where Terendilev was believed to have sought refuge for her tarnished soul. I saw Sicarian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of the mentor and student. Something that can tell us how Terendilev's strength of spirit helped her to ultimately overcome the foulness within her. Thank you. Okay, so now we can find Terendilev's lair. Okay, here's... No future? Okay. Wait. Oh wait, I already did this. Can you say anything about Terendilev's future? The storyteller frowns. It's so strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Terendilev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in the visions. Her voice full of pain and despair. As if she is in darkness which she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. Okay, so you had nothing. And also, you really... Wait, Ring of Summoning? The storyteller sets the ring fragment and the bars of metal on his open palm. He clenches his fist, crumpling the metal-like paper, and pours essence from the vials over it. You feel terrible heat rising from the elf's hand, and when he opens his fingers, you can see a beautiful ring. A remarkable object, this. It was created by a talented spellcaster and is able to summon beings from other planes. As if the boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by an honorable person. That is why it was not used at the crucial hour.
The fire of vengeance burns within my gullet. Burp, or maybe that is heartburn.
Let's see. Wait, when you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events of what happened. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot your mysterious wound opened. What is this? Influence? Let's see. I had a vision! How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics and look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Okay, let's see. Melia. Because you're a summoner, I will give you the ring. Wait, it's a ring. Okay, I'm not reading all that. This ring grants the wearer an ability to summon... blah blah. By Summon Monster 8. All allies, including the wearer, gain bonus... created by chaotic creatures. That's amazing! Alright. Where'd you find that chart? I don't know. I really don't. Like, I'm sorry, I wish I could tell you guys where I found everything I've ever found throughout this entire game. But you know I just grab stuff out of, like, I just bulk collect everything and sort it later. If you want to Google it, it's called the Ring of Summoning. I'm sure someone online can tell you where to get it. Okay, wait. Let's figure out what we're doing next. Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to go see the Hand of the Inheritor. Who was located right here. It's gonna take a bit for my characters to actually get there. Yep. My watch goes on. Greetings, champion. Okay, what? I forget. What are we doing there? I guess we're just visiting.
I will be glad to accompany you. Gather your companions and let us depart.
Oh boy, here we go. Greetings, Herald of Iomade the Lightbringer, and to her and to your companion as well. I am Leandra, High Priestess of Pelura. I am happy to see a new face in my temple, the first I have seen in all the years of our vigil. The man standing next to Leandra does not look like a priest. He has a military bearing and his face covered with scars. He studies you for a moment and then looks at you straight in the eye. Kater, leader of the holy gods of Pelura's fall. I see you have revealed our existence, Hand of the Inheritor. Did we not agree to keep it a secret from even the Crusaders? What has changed? My righteous allies, this is no ordinary Crusader, but our champion. He brings us hope. He was chosen to receive the gift of the gods. He has twice dealt a serious defeat to our enemies. First in Kenabras, where he thwarted Discari's devious plot, then in Dresden, where he saved the city and returned the Sword of Valor. I ask that you receive him as a most welcome guest, and as brother in arms, for we stand again together against the hordes of the Abyss. It is an honor for us as well. Let's see. The Hand of the Inheritor and I have a matter to discuss with you. My righteous allies, allow me to tell you about the matter that has brought us here. You knew Targona and L'Oreal, the angels who defended Socorus in its final days. Kaza helped me discover the fate of L'Oreal, and it was, alas, sorrowful. But I have not lost hope of finding Targona, and I believe you can help me. Kaza has a special gift, the imprint of L'Oreal's sword. This sword was made by Targona. I know it is within your power to look for the creator of this blade, if Kaza reveals its power to you. Of course we would not deny help to our allies. My Lady Pelura would also be glad to see Targona return, should we manage to find her alive. But the scrying ritual requires preparation. I will give the necessary orders. You will have to wait until everything is ready and the stars favor our efforts. We will help, but it will be in your best interest if you leave Pelura's fall after the ritual. Forgive my bluntness, Hand of the Inheritor, but you and the Knight Commander are notable figures. The demons will surely try to track you. If they follow you to our temple, our work may come to a tragic end. I would like you to be a guest for a while, Knight Commander. While you wait for the ritual, see the way we live, talk to our people. Maybe news of the Crusade revival will bring some cheer to our little community. I would ask you pay special attention to the temple guards, as well as stargazers Auden, Regnard, and Tariel. Dark clouds veil their souls, but it's not within my power to help them. You should honor her request, champion. Eleandra's one of the most radiant souls I know. And Kater is one of the most loyal and devoted. I have spent 100 years together with their comrades in voluntary isolation. It would be easy to lose clarity of perspective. I do not know mortals well enough to sense whether doubt or despair lives in the hearts of those who dwell in the fall. But perhaps you can? Let's see. Forgive my bluntness. Everyone's happy you're here, of course. But I'm glad to see you. Sorry, I'm just talking nonsense now. I tend to start blabbering when I get nervous.
It's just not my lucky day.
How much did you need? Oh, come on. Come on. I needed an 8 and you rolled a 7, Sela. Dang it. Also, while I'm here, I'm gonna level up Ember. Okay, you get a new hex. Or no, this is a new spell. I kind of want blindness. Okay. Ray of Exhaustion. I like Bestow Curse, but it has to be touch range. Then again, Ray of Exhaustion seems to be good, simply because a successful Fortitude save means the creature is only fatigued. So it still works. Is Innervation? I don't see Innervation. Hit them with 2 and that's auto exhaust. Yeah. Oh, here's enervation. Let's see. Negative level, close range. You just gotta pop the spell resist. True, true. Cape of Wasps. I just think it's funny, not that I'm gonna get it. Neutralize poison might be good though. Because I don't have Dayrin and Social on my team. So someone who could get rid of poison could be useful. Delay poison provides immunity to poison for the duration. True, but I kind of do want neutralize poison. I'm sorry. She'll get more spells.
This war must end.
Let's see. Stargazer, the mother, the pack, the wagon, the patriarch, the rider, the daughter, the bridge, the newlyweds.
This
Can't hide
experiment
from
has gone
me.
awry.
Don't mind me just stealing your books. The dark-haired woman is absorbed in sketching an assortment of dagger blades lying on the ground before her. The thick sketchbooks beside her are also filled with drawings of weapons. Suddenly aware that she is being watched, the woman looks up from her work with an exclamation of surprise. "Oh, a visitor in the temple! Your weaponry is so interesting." I'm sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Nidaliv, a priestess of Pelura, mistress of stars and farewells. What are you drawing? By a stroke of luck, I came across some blades belonging to ritual daggers. They were just lying in a box in some dusty corner. Just imagine, Zikorian art stored away in the temple, then forgotten. So this is what I do in my spare time. I gather the items that once made our nation famous, and made sketches. And whatever I cannot find, I draw from memory. During the first 20 years of imprisonment, I sketched our traditional clothing and adornments. I tried to account for all the clans, even those that has perished or disappeared before the opening of the World Wound. Luckily, items from all over Socorus are stored in our temple. They were once brought as gifts, or for the funeral rites of the chieftains. Then I switched to cookware. And then the wood carvings? The wood carvings took me almost half a century, since that was one of the main art forms practiced in Socorus. Now I moved on to weapons, and when I'm finished, it will be the most complete collection of sketches on the subject of Sicorian art. At the very least, these items will be preserved on paper, if nowhere else. Yeah, I'm just gonna go.
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay, there. Plates, cutlery, still no nice cups. Though I just have to wrap in the present, and we finally have guests in our quiet abode. Please, come in, have a glass of water. Unfortunately, there's nothing else I can offer you, but our water is of the very purest quality. I'm Auden, by the way, a stargazer at your service. Your water is very rare in the wound. Do not underestimate it. Of course, but from time to time, something stronger wouldn't hurt, eh? But we have strict rules about such things. A stargazer can't be seeing double, can he? My daughter, Ranhild, turns 125 today. Such an important date calls for an important gift. But where could I get such a present? Well, luckily there's a soft stone in the local caves, and I've carved her a clasp for a cloak. It came out all right, I think. Of course, when we complete our star vigil, I'll get her something better. It seems like only yesterday she was running around in her little shift, asking me to toss her in the air, and now 125. How time flies. Where's the guest of honor? Truth be told, I don't know. I can only hope she is in a safe place with her mother and aunts. You see the packages in the corner? Those are all gifts I never had a chance to give her. I suppose she's outgrown most of them, but well, if I'm a grandpa now... What if I'm a grandpa now? My grandchildren could have them. I wish I knew for sure. Wait, you're from Dresden! You must know about Winter Sun Village. There was a temple of Gorum there 100 years ago. Maybe it's still there. I know the priests of Gorum were hiding my family and other refugees when the invasion began. Please, go to the temple and search for anything, or anyone that might provide answers about what happened to my family, even if the truth is bitter. I want to know. I can't remain in blissful ignorance forever. Alright. You're putting aside your own important affairs just to help me. I don't know how to thank you. If you find Ranhild, please give this to her. Let her know Daddy always remembers her birthday, and give her all my love and good wishes. This isn't gonna go well, is it? Go, fear nothing. The stars will be your guide. I'm gonna be really sad after this one, aren't I? A pale young man staring at you. Incredible. I didn't think anyone could find this place. You are a gift from heaven. Oh, I mean, forgive my rudeness. I am Regnod, a stargazer. I'm very pleased to meet you. I think you might be the only one who can help me. Why am I the only one who can help you? The undead roam near the entrance to our caves. They were once great warriors, but now they're just corpses, raised to undeath through some foul ritual. I become very interested in one of them. You see, I study the history of Socorus. Legend tells of a great ruler named Albergi. Albergi? Albergi. Okay. Who was buried with his mighty sword, the Rage of Ice. I like the name of this sword. Of course, most people think it's just a myth, but when the gods told me they defeated an undead that was wearing ancient armor and wielding an ornate sword, I almost lost my mind. The gods don't want to get near the corpse again, even if he really is dead this time. But maybe you could bring me the Rage of Ice? Just think, we could prove that Albergi, the Master of Eyes, really existed. It'd be a breakthrough in my historical research. Alright. I don't know how to thank you. An elf stargazer is studying a pile of parchments. His appearance is disheveled, and his attention seems to be entirely focused on the calculations in front of him. And again, I knew it. That confirms everything! When the elf notices your presence, he looks up from his work. The commander of Dresden. Incredible. I never thought I'd hear those words. Wait, what? I never thought I'd hear those words. I didn't say anything. My name is Teriel, and I am Stargazer. Tell me this, Commander. You make the rules in Dresden, but do you also abide by them? Yes, as the commander, I must set an example for my soldiers. Looks at you in disbelief. Such noble words! It's been a long time since I've seen a leader who doesn't think they are above the rules. You must know the person I'm talking of course. Kater! Are you trying to accuse Kater of something? I've known him for ages. Trust me, we were close friends for a long time. He certainly knows how to make a good impression, but if you look beyond his fake exterior, you'll begin to see the true nature. Look for yourself. It's obvious. A week ago, it was the stone tree. 3 months ago, it was the outskirts of Wintersun. And 20 years ago, it was outside of Dresden. 50 years ago, it was Eyes. And finally, 70 years ago, the stone tree. I assume he is visiting someone, most likely a woman. Ah yes, forgive me. I haven't spoken to anyone about this for a while. To me, this is clear as day, but I can understand how you might find my calculations confusing. The stars tell me Kater's movements, and I can assure you, sometimes he goes to places that are not filled with demons and cultists, but with wine and women. Take Dresden, for example. You see, Kater has forbidden anyone who remained in the temple from seeing their family. He says it's dangerous and that we must keep the secret of our lair. But for some reason, this rule doesn't apply to him. We all vowed to stay within these walls and fulfill our duty. Yet he gets to leave the temple whenever he wants? So what if he is So what is he up to out there? I'd bet my life that he's going to see his wife, Imris, or some other woman. What other reason could he go to the stone tree? Alright, I'll find out. Excellent. He definitely stopped at the stone tree. I wouldn't be surprised if he's cozying up to some beauty from Wintersun in a cave somewhere. He's probably feasting with her and laughing at us fools for trusting him. Alright, so those are the 3 quests I gotta do for this place. Alright, I finished talking to everyone. Let's see. It worked, but everything was so strange. I saw a place that leads to... I'm sorry. I saw a place on a road that leads to it. It's to the south of here, within the boundaries of the world wound. But I didn't see Targona. Something separates us from her. She's not on a different plane, yet she's not fully on this plane either. However, there is one thing I can say with certainty. The creator of the sword is not dead. Her heart still beats. Praise heaven. Thank you, righteous Eliandra. And you, champion. Is it possible that I could be reunited with my dear sister and companion? This day is joyful indeed. I'm afraid this day is not as joyful as you may think, Angel. My scouts have just returned. There's an unknown detachment moving in this direction. They look like cultists and they're coming straight towards us. Like they know we're here. I'm not sure what's going on, but we have to stop them. Could someone have discovered the secrets of Pelura's fall? My heart is filled with worry for the temple and its brave inhabitants. Champion, we must go and help Kater. Yes, please go help him. You are the Knight Commander of the Crusade. And Kater is our faithful Ranger Protector. Surely, together you could hold off the cultists, but the Herald of Iomedae and the Lightbringer should remain here. We cannot risk him being seen outside the temple. I'll go gather the soldiers, and then follow the commander and Kater. Alright, let's go. Charge! And that gives us a chance to look for, the weird sword out here. Why did everyone else go but me? Are those really cultists? Damn it, I don't want to watch the undead kill innocent people.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Do not worry, my diseased brethren, I shall end your suffering.
Alright, let's see what we can do. How about some selective grease? They're spread out quite a bit. Well, that worked on 2 of them. Oh, dang it. Saw that shine happen somewhere here. Dang, that dude has a high hit. Jeez, Kater. Wrecked him. Just absolutely annihilated him.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Mercy! We ask for mercy! His shoulders droop slightly, though he tries to appear confident, and in that moment you suddenly realize you've seen him before. Oh? In the vision you had in the caves of Kenebras, you saw how the angel L'Oreal and his ally were betrayed by their comrades. He was in the vision you had when you were in the caves. The tall half-elf was among those who betrayed L'Oreal and offered prayers to the monster that killed him. These past years have aged him, and he is no longer young. Yet, despite his gray hair and worn features, his manner and bearing have not changed. He looked at the fallen angel in your vision with the same mixture of boldness and uncertainty that you see before you now. State your names. I'm gonna say it. I recognize him. The ones who begged for mercy was among the traitors who lured the angel L'Oreal into a trap. The leader of the cultists turns pale at the sound of L'Oreal's name. His lips tremble, but he seems to have lost the ability to speak. What? Traitors and demon worshippers here? We shouldn't have helped them. We must finish what the undead started. Kater, stop. We can't kill those who beg humbly for mercy, or we will be no better than the demons. I don't know. I don't know. How you feeling about that one, chat? I feel like we'd be better than the demons. When I look in their souls, I see grief, fear, and repentance, not evil. We must take them to the temple and heal them, then ask questions.
The noms.
Damn it, Priestess, are you out of your mind? You've just revealed our secret to total strangers. Kaza, forgive me, and you, Kater, as well. You are a great warrior, the best we have, but I cannot take your side in this. And if I went along with you, I would be ashamed to see my own reflection in the holy waters of Pelura. I am the High Priestess of Pelura's Fall. Gods, I order you to take these people to the temple. And on the subject of secrets, Commander, you should talk to the prisoner yourself. I believe you, too, will see the truth of his heart and the absence of evil in his soul. Master with greatsword, master with greatsword. They had greatswords. Whoa, what's going on? Greater Skeletal Champion Berserk. Sorry, can I help you? Wolves, get him.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray!
Why does it look like it rains blood? How many of these daggers are there? Hello? Okay, what level are you, Camellia? She's currently like level 2. Her level is -8.
I'll cut you wide open.
He clutches a longsword. I don't see the longsword, do I? Come on, you can't just say that's where he is and then not let me be able to. Yeah, I'm looking for a possible... We might have just all failed a perception check. Like, despite us seeing the man holding a longsword, we can't get the longsword because we failed the perception to see the longsword that we can see. Also, I'm fighting the darkness.
No glory without risk!
Oh, that's sudden and new and terrible.
What are you talking about, Father? There is clearly no longsword here.
Okay.
You won't survive me.
Who's this? That's Nenio.
I'm done with you!
You just minus their... Sorry, who just died? Oh my god, you ran out of strength. Okay, Lan, you better start hitting things.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I'll watch your back.
Okay, I have to look. Negative level, negative level, negative level, negative level, strength damage. Girl, you have 1 strength! Can you even lift up your own bones? Her max weight is 25 pounds. Wait, no, her max weight is 10 pounds. She needs several restoration spells and potions. I know, but it's... Or let her ride on one of the animals. You can't just have her ride on someone else's animal. Why can't I rest here? Not letting me talk to anyone here. Oh, there's another path over here. The Temple of Pelura. How strange. I didn't think it had survived. What part did you play? My name is... Actually, doesn't matter. I'm the one who will decide if your name matters or not, buddy. I don't want to reveal my name of my clan and bring shame upon it. And my own name means nothing. I am a Sicarian by birth, but I came to Mendev with refugees when I was a child. I grew up in an orphanage at Iomede's temple, and when I was old enough, I joined the Crusaders there. I was a good scout, inquisitive, daring, not afraid to go into the most dangerous places. At least, that's what my commanding officers thought. In truth, though, I've always just been drawn to the forbidden and dangerous. When an angel came to my commanding officer and asked for a few people to accompany him on a dangerous mission, they chose me. The angel wanted to find the outcasts, those first crusaders who either succumbed to demonic corruption or were accidentally infected. These outcasts then gave birth to mutated children. According to the rumors, they sought refuge in the cave. Yeah, we know, the mongrels. Let's see. An immense labyrinth of passages running deeper and deeper all the way down to the Darklands. And after hearing of the angel's plan to descend into that place, someone decided to make it his grave. I probably had no right to ask for forgiveness for what I have done, but I was very young, and I never liked being a crusader. Rising early in the morning, training and marching in formation, I had been forced to do that my whole life. In the orphanage where I grew up, all the children were made to march like little soldiers as soon as they could walk. But he promised something different, something new. He said we shouldn't be afraid of demons. Sure, narrow-minded prigs claimed that demons were murderers and destroyers, but that wasn't true. Demons were actually strong and free, and they were ready to share their power and freedom with any who would join them, and I believed him. Who is he? He is the Echo of Discari. He is an avatar of the great demon lord, his archpriest. He once led the fight against the god Aroden, but was defeated. He had never forgotten or forgiven those responsible for his humiliation. And he knows you are here. He was the one who guided us to this place. He brought us to the wasteland and told us to move forward in the search of the unknown. I know the Herald of the Lightbringer is here with you somewhere. Warn him! Warn him that the Echo knows he is here. That is all I can do for you. Let's see. I have already apologized for using my powers as a high priestess to press you like I did, but I had to intervene. You would have brought harm to those poor miserable people. I can read the souls of others, and when I looked at them I saw no evil, only fear and grief. Enough, priestess. I don't mind you giving me a tongue lashing. You can scold me as much as you want. I won't be offended, but do not expect me to forget about my duty. I am responsible for the safety of this temple. And that safety is threatened by those cultists. We need to interrogate them, and if necessary, torture them until they reveal the truth of how they came to be here. Was it by chance or by choice? Even if it's the former, letting them go is out of the question. They might not have evil intentions, but they still cannot be trusted. If they prove their innocence, they will remain here as prisoners. My righteous friends, your words are an endless circle. You have gone round and round, but no closer to making a decision. Yeah, so we can either be good or lawful. I'm always on preferring the good. Fine, I'll make sure the cultist friends get a feast and soft feather beds. Discord among allies. Such a thing weighs heavily on me. Somebody help! It's the cultist, the one who didn't give his name. He started shaking, whispering something, and then this haze surrounded him. All the guards around him lost consciousness, and he got up, started walking toward the temple entrance like he was leaving. We don't know what to do. We need to go there at once. Make haste. Pelora, protect us. Let us go there quickly. Oh, great. Quickly,
Esmo, Axe, yes.
enough. Oh, dang it. I deceived them too, and now I will die. I'll become a worm in the abyss. I deserve nothing more. Dude, you can stop. Someone tackle him, please. You recognize the monster that towers over the cultist's blood-soaked body. You've seen this beast before. It appeared in a vision you had about the death of L'Oreal. When you were in the caves beneath Kenebras, the monster looked like Discari, a hideous cross between human and locust. It sways on thin legs as its head turns from side to side. However, it does not seem frightened or aggressive. On the contrary, it seems strangely calm, as if completely unaffected by its current surroundings.
In anticipation of your questions, I will provide you with some answers. Yes, you have fallen into my trap. Even you fell for it, hand of the upstart. It has been many years since I caught your angel in the caves beneath Kenebras and allowed him to leave his flaming sword in the stone. He promised that sooner or later, someone would remove it, and I decided to believe him. I kept a watch on the sword. I have watched and waited all these years, waited for the promise to come true, for the sword's new owner to bring me to you, to take me to the secret temple. You protected it well. In fact, the temple is still hidden from my sight, but I do not need to see the temple in order to destroy it. I simply need to know where it is.
The Echo of Discari, I presume.
Knight Commander. That is how one ought to address you, yes. I've been watching you for a long time, and I already know how, when, and where I'm going to kill you. Mortal children like to tear the wings off of flies and butterflies, and I, in turn, like to have my fun with the inheritors' pets.
Silence, Echo! You fiend! Do you think I do not see your secret desire? Eredin overthrew you. he brought his hand down upon you and crushed you like a gnat. Since that day, you have nursed your resentment and jealousy, letting them fester within you. You are too much of a coward for honest combat. You prefer to ambush your prey, striking from the shadows. I will put an end to this. I will put an end to you. And you will take the secret of Pelura's fall with you to your grave.
There is so much you do not see, Herald.
Suddenly, the Echo stops short. His head twitches from side to side, then falls forward onto his chest. His hands hang down limply like a doll. Time seems to slow as he stands there unmoving. The air grows thick and heavy. Then the Echo raises his head, turning it from side to side as if assessing his surroundings. As you look into his blank eyes, you realize that it is no longer the Echo who stares back at you, but someone entirely different.
Let's see. The stench of the upper planes and the abyss. Colorful flashes. Magic that deflects the gaze and obscures the vision. It must be Pelura, the mistress of bright lights, who has tried to hide her temple in my domain. How could you let such a thing happen, Iomade the Imposter? Don't you feel sorry for your angelic allies? You should have just ordered them to serve their priest up on a platter to me. The end result would be the same.
I think that's actually Discari.
I do not know the limits of his power, but if he decides to attack, I will protect you, even if it costs me my life. I will do my best to carry you to a safe place.
So my Echo has found the Temple of Pelura. I wouldn't call it an achievement, but it's not bad for a maggot molded from the souls and bodies of mortals. What else? Gold, light, a sweet smell. It all seems suspiciously like heaven. Well then, Iomade the Imposter, whom have you sent? Could it be your herald? And your new pet from Canabras? Or have I already killed that one? I lose track of such things. There are so many of them fussing about with their halos and wings, babbling their long, arduous prayers to some self-proclaimed goddess. Will you ever get tired of sending your favorites to the slaughter? Nothing to say, imposter? One day I will knock on the doors of heaven and you will have to answer. So remain silent for now and observe. Today there will be no bloodshed. I will send the Echo back to the abyss right now.
Oh, thank goodness, because I didn't think I could take it.
You will not take our secret to the abyss, you monster!
Oh wait, yeah, that's bad.
Your main flaw is predictability, pawns of heaven. I already know your next move, your methods, your plans of defense. I know how to catch you off guard, and it's as simple as catching a bird in a cage. I will return to the abyss as my lord has ordered, but I am not retreating in defeat. I am carrying off my prey. The screams of your stupid priestess will haunt your every waking moment, and thoughts of her will taunt you in the silence of the night. She will be my entertainment until you are within my grasp.
No! Damn the demons and all their cunning guile. The Echo escaped with a prisoner, and I could do nothing to stop it. I was only able to protect you. Did you really protect me, though? The Echo of Discari doesn't want to face me in a fair fight, so he attacks my friends and allies. The Echo of Discari has taken a... Wait, what? You took Eliandra's side in the debate. So that's why she was taken? Why did that determine why she was taken? And now the heart has been ripped out. Why didn't the Echo fight? That is not easy to explain without delving more deeply into the nature of demons. And more specifically, the Echo of Discari. Demons are created by the Abyss to have a single purpose. They are made to destroy, desecrate, and torture. But the Echo of Discari is not a real demon. His monstrous creator used his own power and the souls of his mortal followers to make the Echo into what he is today. He was not born in the Abyss, but on Galorian, and Discari wanted to use him to open a way into the world. I have faced this monster before and have defeated it in many battles, but his soul is infinitely vile and filled with pride, a pride that has been wounded. The Echo suffered a terrible defeat by the hands of Eredin, and was exiled to the Abyss, vanquished and disgraced. Then his pride took another blow when a simple human witch, Aurilu Vorlesh, succeeded where he had failed. She opened the way for demonic hordes to enter the mortal world. So if you wish to understand the Echo, you must understand that he is wounded and angry and eager to have revenge for all his grievances and defeats. And that's why it's not enough for him to simply kill his enemies, even when he can easily overpower them. He wants those to stand against him to suffer and thrash in helpless rage just as he did. And that's why he chose not to fight. And why he did not bring a horde of demons with him, even though he has them at his command. No, he wants sadness and terror to poison our souls. He wants our hearts to be heavy. I get it, plot, yeah. The Echo wants our minds to be filled with horrors and tortures of the Abyss, so that when we sleep, the screams of pain and prayers for help become the nightmares that wakes us from our slumber. Damn it, Angel, do you want me to howl with rage and sadness? Eliandra's in the hands of that monster, and I can't even rush to her rescue, because I now bear sole responsibility for our entire community. What can we do? He went to the Abyss, to the rasping rifts, the dominions of his lord. Even if our hearts wish it, we cannot simply rush after him. Incursions into the Abyss are 100 times more dangerous than anything you have faced before, champion. So dangerous, I would not risk sending you there unless it was absolutely necessary. I will return to Dresden, and when I send a message to heaven, if I turn to the sources of wisdom, perhaps I will find something that will help. We must not lose hope, no matter how dire things may seem. And I should ask you, mighty champion, to look for Targana the Angel. She is a light that must shine among the ranks of the Crusaders once more. One day, we will give the Echo of Discari what he deserves. Then we'll save everyone he has ever threatened. But now it's time for us to return to Dresden, champion, and prepare for war. Alright. I feel like that's going to be the end of the chapter, though. So I'm not going to do any more of that for a little while. I don't know, just going into the Abyss feels like the next chapter, if you get what I'm saying. For now, we're going back to the Citadel. And we're gonna rest. Because Camellia, oh boy, took a beating.
You say you love to have fun, but your eyes don't look happy at all. Why are you lying?
Oh, Seer, you have glimpsed my secret sorrow. I admit it. I have the ability to feel more than one emotion at any given moment.
Creepy. Okay, how close am I to leveling up after that? Okay, about half. That feels about right. Alright, since we rested, let's take a look at our armies again, see how they're doing. What level am I now? 10. 10.5, yeah. Ooh, pickaxe. Now you can level up. Let's see what we got. Cure wounds. The wizards themselves deal a surprising amount of damage even without the spells. They're just very squishy. True. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna save and then attack those to the left. That's bad. Dang it! Let's see, that question mark south of your army, there is a big enemy where 20k EXP hidden. Like, which... Okay, I don't know when you posted that. I don't know which army. I don't know a lot. Question mark. This one, the Crimson Dust. Okay, I guess we can head there.
Camellia is a plant, right? Something like water hemlock?
And lawn is some specimen of underground fauna? Like a horned toad?
They get along so well. Whoa, where are you going? I said right. I didn't even see enemies. The fortress was a sanctuary for spellcasting demonologists. The fire that started during the battle spread to the libraries filled with blasphemous knowledge. The glow of this massive fire lights up the dark expansive for miles around. Cool. Ah. It's south of Keeper's Canyon. Okay. How do you get to Crimson Dust? You are surrounded by a lonely, empty landscape. In front of you, a solitary figure. Okay, I gotta go through the fort. Alright. The flames illuminate his ghostly form, but his features are concealed beneath a mask. You hear a muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Well, would you look at that? An adventurer has arrived. The figure's face is hidden behind a mask, but he sounds friendly, although you detect a note of sadness in his voice. When he speaks again, however, his tone is cold and emotionless, as if reciting, "You are searching for ancient knowledge, but the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed by one most worthy. However, all it takes are a few small steps to set you on the path of discovery. So put yourself to the test, answer my questions with the knowledge you possess, and prove that you are worthy of possessing far greater knowledge." Ask me. The first question is not intended to be difficult. Tell me, which tree does this leaf belong? I don't know. I will show you how to reach the core of the riddle. Solve its puzzle, and it will take you one step closer to the knowledge you desire. I have been released. The demonic spell is gone. Listen to me, adventurer. I am a dead man, forced to keep an eternal watch. I am a spirit bound by a spell. Magic forces me to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards, and also it prevents me from telling you who condemned me to this fate, or perhaps within the heart of mystery. However, there are other things I can tell you. You'll have to hurry, though. I only have time. I don't really care about you. I can't answer that question. I'm forced. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll go. We'll possibly go there. The Domino's puzzle. Yeah, the Domino's puzzle cave also took us here. And it... Oh, wow. Plagued horses. Okay. Daily income increased of energy points. Nice. Let's see if I can take this. Yay, we won! Ignore the demon who's left because he's just a summon. Brimarack. Alright, that's a level up for them. Alright, let's see. All units have a +3 to saving throws. All spellcasting units have +2 AC and damage. And +15 bonus to energy per level of this feat. I think I'm going to go with Magic Instructor because she's the one with the sorcerers. Like, I think that, yeah, I think that would be best. Oh, that's Winter Sun. Okay. It's gonna take forever. Wait, what's your... You have Spearmen also, right? Gosh, there's so many demons over there. Yeah, I guess we can get a couple more of them. Then again, I'm not really using them. I'd like another ranged unit. The spear people were just in the for the time being. Alright, let's see. You guys start making your way over to... The strongest weapon is a stick. You throw it and it goes plonk. Yep. Ah, so close. Alright, well, we can still do some... making sure nothing's being under attack or anything like that. We can still do some traversing with these dudes. Are you working on building your monuments and your forts? I still need more materials. And we're getting those daily. But it doesn't have to be immediate, you know? Really not liking you. Didn't lose anyone good. Seems everyone around here though is out of their league. I'm still gonna try. I got some really powerful sorcerers, so... You know, I feel like I made a very terrible mistake now. Oh god, it can teleport. Spearman, you just hang back. They're dead. Those are my sorcerers. I'm gonna load that one. I don't feel that fight's going my way. Yeah, seems that's a little bit out of my league right now.
The fat one seems to be bad news.
It really was. Okay, let's see if we can take out this guy, though. It seems we are evenly matched. Reload and start with Fireball? That was my thoughts exactly.
Much better. Cavalry deals more damage the further they move. Okay. Okay, now you can level up. Let's see, army restores 10 additional movement points every day per level and has 10 more movement points. Okay, so that makes it 50. I'm definitely deciding between Experienced Traveler and Master of Maneuver. Because that's just really good.
What will I stick in the other slot? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I mean, I do have Hell Knights hanging around, but I could also go for Rangers. Let's see.
Hooray for Fireball.
Soldiers tense at night. They only talk about one thing: what new tricks to deploy in order to destroy really powerful demons. Okay. There's Tyrandalov's lair. Yeah, we need more we need more power. We're running out of weak demons. Fingers are too weak. Oh wait, they deal good damage, all things considered. You're gonna make your way back to Dresden because you need more units. Wait, what? Alright, we'll meet with the traveling merchant. He's got some nice stuff. I'm aware of that. This is not our first time meeting him. Wait. Okay. Tempted to buy potions from him, but I also don't want to... I have potions back home. Like, I have potions. The sun is good. Praise the sun! Oh, hello. Are you resistant to fire? Can we tell? Like... Fireball them? Okay. Ow. Left D-pad? Oh, okay. Resistant to acid. Okay, thank you. Don't worry, they'll just get back after the infirmary, okay? For the greater good! My mounted units are... Dude!
Savage.
The heck?
Wow, ruthless.
Like, you guys wouldn't fireball your own units in order to save your units. Just... I'm a good guy. Oh, this might be trouble.
What are those abilities on
You
the
were just
LB?
sterilizing them, right?
No, I was not. But I'm pretty sure that those abilities are the ongoing effects that I have going on right now. Probably the teleport and resistance up. No, I think it's like because I did that parade, I'm getting a 10% more money situation. We'll see. And morale, let's see. The positive morale on recruitment growth increases by 50%, and yeah, this is because of those preachers I did, and this is because of the parade I did. This is permanent. This is finance points increased by 10% for 30 days. You're just gonna hang back for the time being till we get more recruits. Take out that rank 7 before it attacks my forts? You mean these? It hasn't really moved in the last couple of days. I know they move on their own, but that one hasn't moved, like, at all. Alright, but let's see. Jet says there's something here worth killing because it's worth a lot of XP, so we're gonna do it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to expect. Maybe Chad is trying to be a dick to me, but you know, whatever. They might want to see me die. Oh, hello. That is a crusader. Okay, everything about this says don't get near that. But I have to get near that. Okay, what are you? Chaotic evil? Got it.
Wow, he grew so much meat suddenly.
Immune to mind affecting. Get him. I don't care if it takes a lot to actually hit him. The point is that they all have a chance to trip.
Into the fray!
Okay, let's see. It's not doing energy. I tried a Bane weapon, though. Just keep in mind, if anyone crits against him, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, that's bad. Tila was blinded. Cool. Yeah, that was worth a lot of XP. There's also a special cape around here. Okay, we can look. You already got it? Okay. Oh no, here it is. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or be partially skinned. They take 2 points of constitution drain per round for 1d4 rounds. Okay. That's disturbing. Cloak of Blood Sense should be on your main character, to be honest. No. I mean, maybe?
Esmo, Axe, yes. Esmo, Axe, yes.
Why not? +2 rolls on weakened enemies or wounded enemies is great. Yeah, but what? I mean, it still is a cloak of resistance. It still gives resistance +2. It just also does those other things. Oh, that was dumb of me to give myself bull strength. I should have given it to someone else. Noted for the future. Just trying to figure out where I should go. Let's find the missing Crusaders. That feels like an important thing. That will take 3 days.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
So close.
Be inheritor, guide my blade! The light take you!
A regular dagger? You thought you could take me with a regular dagger? Not masterwork, not... I mean, I get you were probably a spellcaster, but really? I don't know, it just feels kind of insulting. Coming up to me with your cheap equipment. Let's manage the crusade a bit. Strengthening the chain of command, logistics reform. Okay, it looks like we have some things to do in Dresden, so we're going to head back there first before we go exploring. Plus, I should probably get rid of all this nasty gunk off my characters. That gunk being, the corruption. That guy hasn't moved. Alright, we're gonna take a rest in this place, and then we'll get started with some... Or, you know what, I'm probably gonna get ambushed by people immediately, so let's... Guess we gotta take care of that first, don't we? We'll see, maybe I'll have time for a rest. Nope! Gaza, looks like we've got ourselves settled in here. It's time to go back for the mongrels. If we don't do it, Sol will keep stalling until Iomade herself comes down to drag him out. Alright, let's go. Let's grab them. Call me when you're ready to go. I'll be waiting. Okay, yeah, I mean, sure. We can use some mongrels. Commander, it is time for you to play a more prominent role in Mendev's politics. Fortunately, the ideal opportunity has just presented itself. A conflict is brewing in the capital. A clique of aristocrats displeased with the royal council is scheming against Her Majesty's royal servants. It's the usual power struggle. Something of this sort occurs every couple of years in any civilized society. Your entrance on the political stage is long overdue. Given that your opinion in Mendev is outstandingly well respected,
The Royal Council has decided to make use of it.
The snooty fox lady again.
Yep. They are expecting you to denounce publicly the nobles' attempts to challenge the rule. I suggest we publicly address Her Majesty and claim we're being drawn into an intrigue. Let the Queen know that we're loyal only to her, not only of her servants or subjects. Sounds like we're not the only ones bored of the Royal Council. Let us support the disgruntled nobles, and Cousin Galfrey's advisor will have too much on their plate to worry about us. David, that sounds like the worst idea. That sounds like the worst idea. Like, we already just made a parade for the Queen. And now you're just like, let's just have people... Let's have everyone mad at us. I say we don't get involved in someone else's squabble. And just to make it clear, we'll write a public statement to the people of Mendev that will have the commander plainly say, "Your bickering is not my problem. Leave me alone." Both the council and aristocrats want us to stop supporting their opponent, right? Well, let's just get a payoff from both for not messing with their business. That way, we come out with a little sum, and we don't ruffle anyone's feathers. You like Woljif's idea? I kind of do too, but I don't really want to go with it. Lan, have the address to the people prepared. Let them know that we take no part in the politicians' games. Nice. If the high and mighty want to settle their scores with our help, they can do it right here. The Royal Council on the right flank, the nobles on the left. Whoever kills the most demons wins. This meeting is adjourned, but I'm certain the crusade will soon require another decision from the Diplomatic Council. And before that happens, Commander, I ask you consider whether or not it's worth losing the Royal Council as an ally. I don't even know what they do! Hail, Commander. Permission to report. Although the desertion has been halted, not everyone appreciated your methods. Fair. A circle of discontents formed within the officers' ranks, calling themselves the Wary. There are no blatant signs of sedition, otherwise they would have been arrested. Still, their talk is concerning. We can't rely on them. We need our own trusted officers. I suggest enlisting some of the volunteers. We get some very capable fighters among the fresh blood every day. The kind that could be made sergeants straight away. We need those who know the meaning of honor. We'll call paladins and knights from reputable orders. They'll serve as an example to our soldiers, boosting everyone's morale too. I like the boosting of morale. Officers who are unworthy of their rank can always be replaced. We can identify experienced sergeants with reliable records of results, then promote them. Mendev is full of promising youths who were overlooked when their seniors were promoted to serve in your army. We can call them here, award them rank, and they'll be grateful to us until the end of their days. Sela, summon the knights and paladins. It just feels angel-y to have more paladins. You won't regret this. I've met a great many honorable warriors in my years of travel. It'll feel inspiring to fight beside them for a noble cause once again. I'll send them letters right away. I hope that these measures will solve the issue at hand. If we further complications, I will call another council at once. Hail! Amidst the critical shortage of supplies, a number of soldiers who call themselves the Fellows of the Crusade have set up a black market in the army. They steal everything that's not nailed down, trade medicine for swords, and spell scrolls for tobacco and rations. They know better than to ask for anything from command, so they take care of themselves, and if someone's not happy with the trade, out come the knives. I don't know how to deal with it except by alleviating the shortage of essential supplies. We should press Mendev for more deliveries, and we need to sort out our storage. Build some decent warehouses. Right now, it's a thief's paradise. An underground market, huh? What's so bad about that? Let them trade things. Let's authorize it. Then there won't be a black market. Just a normal, legit market. You thought I was joking when I said our soldiers would soon need our experience of surviving in the caves? Well, here we are. This is the day. Time to live off the land. I'll teach your fighters how to survive on barren rocks, and there won't be any need for a black market. Woljif set it up. That's the wisest solution right there. The market will fix everything on its own. When there's trade, there's golden life. Thank you for making the call, Commander. I'll report all further developments directly to you. If we run into anything else that requires your attention, I will immediately convene the council. Commander, we've managed to defeat the host. The remnants of his army have retreated to lick their wounds, and we must use this opportunity to go on the offensive. But right now, our army is not fully prepared to begin such an expansion. The farther we advance into enemy territory, the more we'll need strong, mobile cavalry. I propose we replenish our forces with light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. There are many lone paladins on Galorian like me who will travel and help the needy. Shall we call them to our aid? Cavalry is a crucial unit of the army, one that's difficult to replace. Mendevian knights often sacrifice their defense in favor of offensive power, and it's time we put an end to this wastefulness. All riders must be encased in heavy cuirassier armor, as to avoid unnecessary losses. In my long, productive life, I've taken assignments involving knights, nomads, and other targets who enjoy prancing about on horses. Let me tell you, the hardest of those targets were hedge knights. They are the true dogs of war who don't have a homeland. But what they do have is experience and a sharp blade. If you need cavalry, I say they're your guys. Greyboar gives us those hedge knights. I don't know why, but I got a gut feeling on these guys. These people may not have given any oaths or solemnly sworn their loyalty, but they fight far better than most. With that, the meeting of the military council is adjourned. I will brief the officers on the expected reinforcements immediately and see to it that our available stables are expanded and properly refitted. Okay. Let's see what buildings we can make in the time being. I'm trying to figure out where this is. Because these are all the same. They're asking for upgrades, but I don't know where. I don't want to, like, upgrade the one right in front of us. You know? Can I not build things from this menu? That's weird. Alright, my characters still need to take a nap, though, to get rid of the corruption on them. The corruption, the fatigue. Upgrade them all, just pick one. Fair. That's just a lot of resources, you know? But you're right. Okay. More bastions means more teleport circles and monuments for the sweet, sweet morale boost and fast travel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is better that I get started on that stuff. I know it's going to take a lot of resources and all that, but we got to get that started. I didn't realize it was going to take 7 days each time.
Sela, a ball gown would suit you very nicely. Or any dress.
Are you kidding? All that lace on me? It'd be like putting a saddle on a sow. It'd be enough to make the cats laugh.
Let's see. Is there a way I could... Yeah. I was wondering why... Oh, I can't saddle up and down. I was wondering why I... Like, that info in the bottom left-hand corner was still there. Dude, we have to talk to Land. There's a lot we could do, but I do want to help Land with his quest. Oh wait, we just have to go to Neathholm with him. Alright, now then. Come on, I'm trying to get... Okay, here we go. Let's see what we can build. Okay. Sturdy armor that even demon blades. Like, what do these do? This is really good. Let's see. Main Spellcaster's Lodge. Provides weekly recruitment for assassins, not sorcerers though. Oh, here's the Hedge Knights. Sorcerers are merc only. Fair. I mean, you make one of these and you'll start, like, it costs 450, so will take 58 days to pay for itself, but then it's free materials every day. I'll make one, whatever. I think that's good for the time being. I need more material points and everything to get more teleport circles, and we have to wait the 7 days anyway. That's sweet. Oh my god. These are mounted units who use great axes. I'm on board with that. Okay, we're gonna save and see if we can take on these guys. No ranged units for you. And we did it! And you get a level up. More morale. Oh no, I've already tried this one. It didn't work out too well, did it? Yeah, it didn't work out too well. Yeah, keep doing that nothing. Oh god. Yeah, our general did everything.
Fireballs for the win.
Yep. Alright, so where's Neath home? Should be... I mean, we fell into it here.
Maybe inside Canabas?
Oh, yeah. 3 days to get there. Oh, we got an actual army attacking us now. Not that way. Of all the scrolls the Intendant gave us, you chose this one? Really? It didn't even occur to you this was a problem? How are we going to face our mentor now? This is just a spell that... Well, long story short, it will help us against the demons. We still want to be saved from the demons, don't we? Oh, seems like we got some reinforcement. And it's the commander, no less! Where's your leader? He is here and hurrying to appear before you. The Aasimar standing before you screams of chivalry. His armor and gear has seen many battles, but they are carefully polished. Every belt is properly fitted and every buckle sparkles. The Aasimar gallantly greets you. My sincere greetings to the Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade, the hero of the Battle of Canabras and the Battle of Dresden, and my kindred in celestial blood. Hey, it actually takes note that I'm an Aasimar. Meeting you is an undeniable honor and a heartfelt joy for me. I am Sir Alfred, a loyal follower of Divine Iomade, a knight, a nobleman, and your crusader. These young men are my squires, and we... What is this? This is a cluster of flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. These are the sprouts of plants whose behavior seems highly uncharacteristic for plants. You can call it a demon trap. Yes, definitely, it's a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider at the base and narrower at the ends, and suddenly gain the ability to move. You're trying to say, like, tentacles? By the way, did you know that one of the 8 tentacles of a male octopus is also its reproductive organ? Nenio, not now! Nenio, no. Say no more. I don't want to know. We don't use words like this here. Like pollen. Yes, that's right. The plant shoots are full of pollen. my brave squires, but you haven't yet explained how this assemblage of writhing, grasping appendages ended up in the heart of our defensive position. Sir, as we are about to depart the garrison, the Intendant Arcanist gave us a scroll that creates a demon trap. We decided now is the best time to use it. This is a very good trap. These wriggling serpent-like grabbers can firmly hold a demon. Exactly. These rope-like moving, sprouting pseudopods have an optimal shape to grab and immobilize a demon. These bendable, sinuous sprouts will surely fight demons. The squire looks at you in silent gratitude and utters a sigh of relief. We've cleaned up the question that troubled me. Now it is time our attention turned to more pressing matters. Tell me, my squires, did you brief the commander and outline the gravity of our situation? Yes or no? I don't remember. I think it was said something about a very nasty demon. I beg your pardon, and I ask you not to judge these young men harshly. They cannot be blamed for a lack of diligence. They are just young. They're just trying hard to avoid the word, aren't they? Yes! The squire smiles as he listens to the knight's words. The second squire proudly thrusts out his chest and discreetly tries to wipe a clump of mud off his armor. I'll brief you myself, Commander. A monster really is pursuing us, but it is not a demon. It is something more heinous and unnatural. A demodond. The assessment of it as a very, very nasty creature is accurate. My squires and I raided its lair and liberated several prisoners. This thing was going to drag to the abyss, but now the monster's coming after us. I estimate it will be here in half an hour. We plan to fight. Alright, let's help. This is wonderful, Commander. It will be an honor to fight side by side. Please prepare yourself, for a very, very nasty demodon will soon be here. Oh, it's that. Very nasty demodon. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting, even though to those accustomed to the abominations of the whirlwind. Very, very nasty is a fitting description. Its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long, dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. The demodon looks at Sir Alfred, then back to the knight. Is there no escape from the blood of celestial beings? It's everywhere. First, a spawn of the upper planes broke into my lair, and now it's the two of you. It won't help you, though. You stole my offering to my masters. And for this, you'll become the offering. Your weapons are nothing. They can barely scratch me while I crush you like insects. You threatened the wrong person, beast. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy in the land of Golarion has come. And don't try to threaten me with your might, your invincibility, or even those disgusting appendages. For the strength of a true knight is not a shield, sword, or armor. A brave heart is my sword, and my faith is in a righteous cause is my shield. Do you even need me? I mean, the tentacles are doing a very good job of capturing it, I think.
You won't survive me.
We're not using the T word.
You might not be.
Into the fray!
Sir Alfred catches a breath, looking around the battlefield. I thank you for your help, Commander. And I thank you for more of the great task you've shown. I noticed that you played along with the squires and didn't mention a certain word. A word that causes me great discomfort. Painful memories related to a traumatic experience of the past. If you will allow it, I will not bring this topic up again. It's too difficult for me. But today, I was happy to help. My gratitude knows no bounds. Thank you. Before you move on to do great things that lay ahead of you, allow me to present you with a small gift. A humble knight, no matter how noble, could hardly possess something that would surprise you, but let this gift serve as a memento of the encounter. Agile hand axe.
Tentacles.
Dang it, Mr. Muffinberry. Before they start resting, we can recruit. Who's under siege? I don't know. There's the sorcerer. No one? No one's under siege. Oh, the 5? Let's see. I mean, yeah, the 5 is advancing on us, but it's all the way back here right now. Let's see. I wouldn't mind the Rangers going to Satsuna Shai. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to separate the units.
Oh, hey, you turned into Hedge Knights automatically. That's cool. Yo, welcome Raiders! Welcome in. We're just enjoying a nice time playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I think I'm gonna have Muffinberry's Might go over here to grab our units. But yo, welcome to the stream. I hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. Thank you for stopping by. You're gonna have to dip very quick. You've only played 10 hours so far. That's fine. Perfectly acceptable. Thank you for sharing your community with mine. This looks like things that may be spoilers. We're actually in the middle of some army management stuff. It really won't be spoilery for a little bit. We're going to be wrapping up the stream in about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. I might go actually I might go a little bit more. Just don't worry. I know spoilers. Have yourself a good night or day. Time zones be weird. Let's see. We got these units all good then. We need to whoops, didn't mean to go into that screen. We need to rest because we're all exhausted. Okay, it seems those armies are advancing now. See, now we got some armies advancing. Okay, there's no chance that these Hell Knights hanging out around here will stand any sort of chance against anyone. We're just gonna have you hang out near Dresden. The Gloomy Gorge is besieged by an enemy. That's fine. An enemy just ran up to me and immediately said, "Nope! Get out of here! How dare you walk up to me without being prepared?" Okay, I'm gonna save. Wait a day. That gives me time to... Yep. Get out of here! How dare you attack my forts! How absolute dare.
Oh, they actually have mind control. Oh, it sure is a shame that all of these people are in fireball position. The fact you live actually kind of surprises me. Yay! Wow, yeah. Oh, it's always nice when they're just like, what if we all huddle together, you know, for warmth? Here's your warmth for you. Fireball! Again, you get into fireball position and you think anything else is gonna happen. Let's see, I don't have enough hedge knights to really deal any damage. I could try though. Nope, couldn't even kill one of them. Don't got enough rangers either. Hang in there, dudes. Ooh, second attack. Okay, took out a couple more, and yeah. I think that was enough for a level up. Oh, that's exciting. Daily income of energy points plus 4. Nice. Alright, let's see what we got. Restored. Yeah, ice. Ice is good. Ice is very good. Because now I can hit things that are immune to fire. See, I don't think I could take on that level 10, but I saved, so let's give it a shot. No, wait, I can just go this way. We're just gonna take on this level 9 over here. Get some more XP. Possibly have some fun times. That's fun. We're having fun. Okay. Oh, you're ranged units. Headhunters are ranged units. That's not good. It's not good at all. That is not what I meant to do. That is bad. You guys are aggressive and mean, and I'm a quick load. Now that I know that they're ranged units, I'll take them out first. Sorry, that was mean. You guys are mean. So I kill a few of your armies, and suddenly you're just like, what if we pull out all the BS? Nah, I get it. I get that's how the game's played. See, now that you don't have any ranged units, how you feeling? How you feeling? Didn't realize you were a ranged unit. Stop that. It's very rude. That's fine, we'll take them to the infirmary. They'll be okay. I'm really just gonna take out all those champions in a single shot, aren't I? I do love the marksmen. Alright. I think my army is not really doing the best at the moment, but at the same time, I kind of want to see what would happen if I fought those level 10s. This is pure just seeing what they do. They got an undead mammoth. And I have fireballs. Barely not in fireball position. That was rude. Nah, I can't. I have too many losses. I need more soldiers, or I need more XP. That ain't happening. save, and then continue our journey until everyone's exhausted. Of course, we're gonna get spotted by enemies. That's why we saved.
I will help where I can.
That was easy.
Your book is going to be no good to anyone. You think someone being chased by an axe beak is going to get out your encyclopedia to find out how fast the thing can run?
I would hope that they would consult the encyclopedia beforehand. But if the reader is already fleeing from an axe beak, then their friends will appreciate the addendum describing the burial customs particular to that region.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna fuse both of my armies into Muffinberry's might, and then just give her different units. But honestly, it seems like we're about to hit Neathholm, so I'm going to end things here. Next time on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, we'll handle Lan's personal quest. Until then, this has been your host, Kazar Spell. Hope to see you in the next video or live stream, and signing out.